Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story.
What the?
It can't be.
It is.
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
And an attitude adjustment.
The tribal chief has been dropped.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Oh, Rock with a rock bottom!
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt, and he's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys?
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins! And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Now what? Undertaker's in the ring!
oh my gosh!
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam! The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal!
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
In the making.
The Tribal Chief putting a ghost of his past to rest.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the Bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge
me. All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, no, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one Bloodline Dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anawai, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating Banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a two-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the challenger from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hearst, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The Raptors shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
You win this title, you are primed for big things.
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Hulk Hogan, a five-time champion now. This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster has spent the last 2 months in Hollywood due to prior commitments, but You've got to understand that Hulk never expected to be WWE Champion coming out of WrestleMania.
Well, now that Hogan has emerged from his paradise, the gravity of this situation with Yokozuna is going to hit him like thunder.
Hogan showing how much punishment he can withstand before getting his own offense in.
Could be a chance for Hulk to change the complexion of this match.
Now a big swing of momentum against Hogan.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked.
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan is actually
haymaker after haymaker.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Oof.
Oh man, taking it to the trachea.
Carefully measured knee drop.
Can we talk about Yokozuna's meteoric rise and dunk?
Oh no, bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna applying the pressure, squeeze. The bear hug, and a way to get out of it is being on display right here. Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko. Who kicked out of the leg drop?
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
The big man, Yokozuna.
Devastating leg drop.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Hooked up.
Driven down.
Yoko says this one's over.
Bonsai drop. That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
Sent into the corner.
A colossal headbutt from Yokozuna, and the big man looking to end it all right here. Yoko making the climb to the middle rope. Bonsai.
Can the champ recover from that?
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Headshrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Headshrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal.
The Headshrinkers are coming.
Upon arrival, it was clear that the Dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Headshrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos, emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that. Stop them in their tracks. and get the Headshrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Headshrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Headshrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Headshrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it. The Headshrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Headshrinkers tonight. Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Reversal, and that turns things around. Fired hard into the corner and crashes to the mat. Headbutt. Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight, could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Headshrinkers to the top as well. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Headshrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Headshrinkers.
Oh, uncorked a big punch. Oh, compressed in the corner.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Oddsmakers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight. Getting the fresh partner in here.
And here we...
Nice takedown. Stack them up.
Beautiful.
Might sneak one. He's able to kick out before two.
So resilient.
Big boot to the gut and a thunderous forearm to follow.
Headbutt. Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Fatu prevents that from connecting.
Oh, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Up on their shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
And Fatu gets stopped in his tracks.
He averts the offense. Sharp punch. And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the Headshrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys.
Textbook fireman's carry takeover.
Sent to the corner.
Whack! Oh, God. That clearly rocked Scott a bit.
Fatu looked as brutal as ever on that exchange. Fatu clearly wants a fight here.
Yes, there's the tag.
The adrenaline.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Headshrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Turning the tables. As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of...
From the top.
Crash landing. German suplex.
In off the tag.
Punching their way out of that one.
Standing drop kick.
Great ups.
And he's looking out of sorts now.
Yeah, this tag team match has seen its fair share of tide changes, and it's not over yet.
Yanked right off the apron.
Oh, no.
Samu setting himself up top. Ooh, and Samu fights back.
From the top. Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense.
Big. He's going for the cover.
For the win. He's able to beat a 2 count.
We are this far into the match. Where is this energy coming from?
Yokes up their opponent.
Sidewalk slam delivered.
Heading to the top rope here.
From the top.
Diving headbutt. And he wants more. Right back up the ropes.
Oh, what a headbutt.
Oh my gosh, with one hand.
Gosh. Caught the leg. All right, trapped the leg into a belly to belly.
Wow, that was impressive.
He could be starting to really struggle in this match.
At this point in the match, I say make the tag and recover as much as you can. Running power slam.
headbutt.
He's able to reverse it.
High-level ability being shown with each of these counters.
Reaching the end of the official's count. Come on, let's not end things like this.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Oh, deadlift. Look at this power. Power slam. Climbing to the top. What's he thinking?
Taking flight.
Stops the attack with a power slam.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next.
Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent driven down face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Following it up with the cover.
And the Headshrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Headshrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Headshrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne, you had a huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock. 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
he ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against a newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt in their mind as to who is leaving this match with the title around their waist.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. To the sky.
Oh my, apron senton.
No holding back. That's the kind of risk you need to take to earn the title.
And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can...
And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with this hold.
Cinching up their opponent into a coquina clutch. They're not trying to win the match.
Trying to escape, and yes, the hold is broken.
Sharp clothesline.
And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated.
Oh my God, what an elbow.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring. Going to the top rope. What's his plan? Up high. What a missile drop kick. Woo! Maivia dishing it out now.
Maivia keeps bringing the energy, and Helmsley has no answer. Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Caving in the abdomen.
Slugging it out, toe to toe now.
Ooh! Neither competitor is backing down.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
They are emptying the back and forth, blow for blow, just teeing off on another.
Oh, that shot will give you the upper hand. Hunter whipped into the corner, nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers. The final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anawa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steele.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High
better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking out George the Animal Steele in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain them. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anoa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body.
Two very opposing styles in every sense of the word, Corey. High Chief Maivia is a much more physically gifted and talented athlete in the ring than Steele. What's it going to take for the animal to get the upper hand here?
Well, he's got to be even more chaotic than ever inside this cage. Nothing about Steele makes sense to someone as traditional as Maivia. There's never any telling what the animal's going to do in a match, and he needs to keep it that way. This maniac's out of control.
The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steele to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia's prepared, all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
Overhead chop. The High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The animal has no idea what to make of Maivia.
And there he goes, climbing up the cage wall.
In a vulnerable position here, caution is paramount.
Now heading up the cage. One leg in the cage and one towards victory. And all he has to do is finish getting over the top of the cage and he's home free.
And now he needs to hurry, needs to escape.
And he's straddling the top of the cage, just feet away from making it to the outside.
Oh, he's almost there.
He better move.
George the Animal Steele might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost a match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steele's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the animal will throw at him, even inside it.
He's balancing on top of the cage with something dangerous in mind.
Please, no!
This is out of control!
All the way from the top of the cage, an insane all-or-nothing attack.
Putting everything on the line.
Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief. Ooh, kick finds it.
Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the animal. Effectively targeting the arm.
Ooh! He's making the climb up towards the top of the cage. Here we go! Oh! Now he just looks defenseless with every attack.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the animal out here.
Are we about to see it?
Jarring impact.
And George is laid out.
Uh-oh. Headbutt. Nothing fancy there.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steele is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal. Back and forth, counter after counter. Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done. And taking aim right at the midsection with this offense.
Now that'll do some serious damage. Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
Maivia is reaching that other level.
Boom! Maivia just dominated the animal with that one.
Here we go again. There's the backbreaker. Is it enough? Is it enough for Peter Maivia? Measured up nicely. Fist drop!
Oh, no. It looks like that busted him open pretty bad.
The summit of this steel cage is in sight, gentlemen.
And he's got a long way down now from the top of the cage. He's getting even closer to making an escape.
Now for the hard part.
He can taste victory now. Starting to scale the cage wall. And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia!
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax!
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate, she does!
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the bonsai drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crowd already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And it's all come down to this, the finals. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring. Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth, and Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months, Lyra has already knocked off the likes of Becky Lynch and Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. This is a first for her career.
Jeez, well measured.
Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown? Nia Jax brushes that one off. Throws her back in from ringside. What a clothesline! Hoisted up high here. Ooh, going over the top, all the way to the floor. Each woman here has had a tough road to become a Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge. Two great former champions in the form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed Jade Cargill her first WWE loss.
Granted, Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished business between Nia and Jade. And gets tossed back into the mat.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Legs getting tangled in the corner, stuck in the tree of woe.
Oh, what a kick. Ooh. In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her.
Oh, what a shot. Arm control here, gonna roll through. The Maestro applied.
She kicks out in one.
Impressive to not even allow a 2 count at this juncture.
Nia Jax, so powerful, so dominant. Crashing down.
Samoan drop. There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this.
Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyre in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyre on her back, gonna climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this, maybe not.
No way, there's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE, Triple H, going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax and officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Headshrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Oh, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life and said he's here tonight to finish the job. Was Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's the last time, not Austin's. It's been a month of stunning revelations on the main ring return of Stone Cold. Counters! If Iron Magnus Constantine and Joe regional over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series. I mean, Austin does work with those a lot of people, but I think any of his rivals are good with disgusting legs that Rikishi's going to. Insult to your injury. And a kick. Boom! Already well-placed elbow right on the mark. Rikishi feeling like he has a job to finish tonight. A career. It's Stone Cold's to bring you in. Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Was any possible ring rust factor in this match? Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight. There is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting. And Rikishi with a counter. My monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog. Look, to be devil's advocate, you gotta look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of this Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE. Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake. Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up in revenge on his mind. You gotta think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi. All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now. Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes. Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All they want is to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. And we know how despicable Rikishi has been. But to throw vinegar on Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes in the storms Austin's shoot with a sledgehammer. Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this one. Ooh, oh! Austin gets stuck in his tracks. And this one's taken the outside. Last winner is the shuttle between Sullivan beside Saxon. He's in buried tonight. Spiked. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage he has made. Those self-imposed labels. Those labels come from the family. Coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi to stand up and make a change in his business. All of you know Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Disconnects. Bang! He finds a counter. Plenty of counters being built by these competitors. Great punch by the corner. Slow it down. Here it comes. Rikishi driver. Rikishi will put the exclamation on this one. Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right. Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin! He just averted disaster there. And now Austin going to deliver the punishment with the steel chair. A relentless Texas Rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair. And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him. I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point. I don't think the Rattlesnake is taking it far enough. Austin wants to put Rikishi's up in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. Flying back to the ring. Rikishi driver. Is that enough to take out Austin? And into the corner he goes. Rikishi, top turnbuckle. Rikishi with onslaught here. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble. Got out of the way that time. Back down. Oh, looking for a body drop. I don't know if he's got a body heading to the floor here. Taylor, the guys, I don't think there will be any play settings. Here he comes, sliding back in the ring. Trying Becky foot movement. Hogan. Getting out now. Not trying to make the business. Looks like we're going to see the brawl here. Nothing for you here. Just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Who will break first? That was the question. Like pressing determination from both competitors. Keeping at each other no matter what. Rikishi is down. It could be over. Fights the shoulder they want. Somehow still in this fight. Not down, not yet. Austin had a flashback to Detroit. Rikishi's on the meal stop. Kick gets caught. Perfect. Now blocked up in the corner. Oh, strikes him. Bad forward. Pirates. That is hard watch. And that was just as devastating as a sledgehammer in Austin's truck. Such thunderous impact. He's done some dangerous recovery. I think it really ties on together. Nasty headbutt delivered by Rikishi. Ready to inflict more damage. Here it comes! Shaker. Rikishi got all of it. On the table, beats on fire. Does it work? Well placed gut punch. The line up and the pitch. And now heading to the outside. He quickly gets out of dodge. Counter. Right what was needed. Looks like he's coming back in. Using the elbow to escape the attack. Rikishi able to dodge that. This is a situation you want to avoid. Coming in through the table. Absolutely pushing on the belt. What a satanic maneuver. He makes it. He the fire. Stomping down. Look at this. He's tossed out. Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand. No more Rikishi's family down now. Taking out all those years of frustration. Austin here. So much damage has been done. I don't think this can carry on. Yeah, I know this is about honor, but you have to think about your health too. Austin, and then we're going to start. Rikishi got the cover. And he's still in the game. Wait, are we sure that was not a 3 count? You can't count that high, Saxon, but that was one of the closest near falls you'll ever see. Anger's starting to show in the face of Austin. I think the Rattlesnake can do anything to close this out. A big shoulders down. The Rattlesnake bites again. Austin gets his payback.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his from the top through the air and connects. I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match, and Mike,
back and forth we go. Ooh.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Slugging away with everything they've got. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Ooh, pinpointing the trachea.
Grabs the leg.
Look at this. He just tossed the leg.
Just got thrown around like a sack of you-know-what.
Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
Oh, boy, come on, not the chair.
Oh! Rikishi feeling like he has a job to finish tonight. A career in Stone Cold's to bring to an end.
These are the kind of attacks that completely throw off your equilibrium. We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the Rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now, it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, let's go into Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold.
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big man must recover from that, and Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
Delivered into the barricade. Face first off the barricade.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar and...
Uh-oh. Rikishi driver.
Rikishi got all of it.
Oh, man, right to the esophagus.
Stone Cold reverses. DDT plants them.
Way to avoid that.
Look at him go. Those press. And unloading with punches. Austin decompression. 10 months of frustration into the single most important ass whooping of his life. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
Not looking good. In this position. Ooh, goes tumbling to the outside. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. And he slides him back to the mat.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driver.
And Austin is out. Gets driven into the corner.
High impact. And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey.
Jaw.
What a shot.
And he has an answer for Rikishi.
That is a power-packed punch. Caught with that sharp elbow. Austin with Stone Cold Stunner.
Austin got all of it.
Somehow breaks the count immediately.
Amazing.
Austin has put away so many opponents like this before, but tonight is going to be a tougher battle for the rattlesnake. Samoan drop.
Damage inflicted. And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Caught him right in the jaw.
Oh, what a shot.
Solid punch.
Oh, that's just disrespect right there. I kind of like it.
And he fights it off.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
Scooped up. Here it comes.
Rikishi driver. Does it again, and there's no way to come back from that.
2 count. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi.
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was gonna wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle. Always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring, showcase Umaga's cruel brutality, and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably gonna outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being. He can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a 3-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga. And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
Desire and resolve will be tested tonight, all for the right to claim the championship.
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena, he wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
And let's remember this event last year, Byron. New Year's Revolution has not been kind to John Cena.
From the top rope.
And does not get it.
Double A takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Look at
pinned.
The pin for the championship. He's got something else in mind, I guess. Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring. Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena, he wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga.
This is quickly turning into a slugfest. Ooh.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Ooh. Oh, ouch. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
And Umaga will look to continue to use his 100-pound weight advantage in an effort to become the WWE champion.
He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring.
Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming. Oh.
Super kick! Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's...
Cena, oh, brutal miscalculation.
Catches a punch.
Oh, look out, it's on now.
Oh. It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here. So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
Ooh.
Super kick! Gosh.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that. Pin attempt by the champion. A defiant kick out after one.
This is where great cardio makes all the difference, helping you stay alive deep into the match. Double axe handle right on target. Some good offense from Cena there, but it's going to be hard for John to have any lasting effect on such a huge man.
Deadlift gut-wrench suplex.
Holy, meet the barricade.
And he tosses him back in now. Oh, absolutely love this. WWE fans are pumped. You can't see me. Into the boom.
John Cena is...
The champ goes for the cover. The ropes save him.
Well spotted by our official.
Sidewalk slam.
A reversal. Well scouted.
Lands the elbow.
And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now. Here's the pin. Title could be decided. No, he gets the shoulder up.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there. Will Cena conquer the undefeated Umaga? Cena powering up his opponent into position. Attitude adjustment. That's got to be it. Consider the championship retained.
I'm out.
This'll do it. Umaga.
Samoan spike.
We might see a new champion crowned.
Right across the throat.
Super kick. And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling.
Here it comes.
Samoan spike.
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
And they just tossed them aside. And Cena is taking on a lot of offense now.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here. Both superstars countering one move after another. Got him in the corner now. And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
A headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Pulled in for a belly-to-belly.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Here it comes! Samoan spike! The challenger comes up big.
Makes the cover. He kicked out at 2.
The title still hanging in the balance. Resilience of a champion on display.
And I think we all know this is only going to make a monster like Umaga even angrier.
Cena and Umaga are out of control, taking each other to their absolute limits.
This has been as physically intense as we expected.
Umaga fends that off. Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now. Here it comes!
Samoan spike! It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
Umaga's gonna fly! What a Samoan splash! Here it is.
Now the pin. New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight, absolutely leveling John Cena in a savage display of dominance.
Will Cena come looking for a rematch?
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch, and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's an irregular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because... bear hugs breaks the submission, and they're still in this. Headbutt!
Nothing fancy there.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor. Nice takedown, stacked for the pin.
Able to turn it into a cover of their own.
Turning around here.
Oh, turning the pin around.
He kicks out with authority.
Channeling his energy to stay in this matchup.
And Razor's confidence has to be rocked after that.
Yeah, Jamal reminding his opponent that he's not someone to take lightly. AOP in 3-minute. Sliding into the cover. Look at,
he decides this isn't the moment.
Hope he doesn't miss his chance because of this choice.
Crank in the head.
Just breaking down the opponent. Just a perfect mix of pure power and back.
Incoming!
Oh my! Tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
Big splash!
Akam found himself in the wrong place there.
Jamal putting some punishing offense on display.
And that has to knock all the wind out of you.
Oh!
A narrow escape.
caught with a punch.
I don't know what they're looking for here.
The universal signal for extreme. The kendo stick has entered the fray.
That has to take all the breath out of you. Oh, man, a kendo shot to the head. That can't feel good.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight. Boom!
Oh, my goodness, please stop! Uh-oh. He quickly slides into the ring. Jamal is really showing his vicious
double leg takedown, got the shoulders down. Right into the pin.
And he gets
reverse the leverage and into a pin.
Oh, the referee got hit inadvertently. Placing him in the corner here.
Jamal is in the zone and letting the opposition know it. Ouch! That's one way to get your opponent out of the corner.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Great ring awareness saved him.
Lands a kick to the gut.
Oh! He puts him on the table. We know this will not end well.
Oh, look at this.
I'd rather not.
Oh, my God. Samoa driver through the table.
What was a fully functioning announce table is now debris covered with human bodies.
A costly attack on the announce table. Both superstars taking unbearable damage. We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
He gets the kick out after the one.
Somehow still has the energy for a quick kick out.
This match has spilled out to our announcers area.
Let's hope they take it back in the ring soon.
And an elbow to the head, too.
Now bringing the fight back into the ring.
Razor has him sized up. Oof.
It could be all over here.
Kicks out.
So close. That could have been it.
Going outside. What's he got planned here?
He's got a kendo stick. This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning and AOP just keep upping the ante on each other. Thunderous powerbomb.
Jamal saves himself.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Nothing fancy here, just raw power.
No idea how he's even able to continue in this match.
Yeah, he's absolutely in danger of losing it all here.
What a raucous crowd here tonight.
Oh my gosh, with one hand.
Oh, what a headbutt.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
Powerful spine buster. Rosie needs to get his wits about him fast.
I can't begin to imagine what he's got planned here, guys.
Maybe it's a yard sale.
Bam, answered with a headbutt.
He's going up. Down to opponent.
And a double out. Oh my God, are you kidding me? This is too far.
I can't watch this.
Oh, vicious headbutt.
And his head was once again the target. Time for him to defend. Soaring! Oh, whipped right into the post.
3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
Shoulders down. Razor might be down for the count. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning in a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen. They were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the Bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you could feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina.
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mella is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella.
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya.
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
Charlotte.
The queen rises to the occasion. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Becky, Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history, all with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Contract for a championship opportunity is hanging from the rafters. 5 women fighting for their destiny. Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step. That's right, Carmella. Let her know. Let them all know you are the most beautiful woman in all of WWE.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Working on the hook here.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
And she's taking her claim on this ladder, putting up a fight.
Taking the fight to the skies.
A very precarious position here.
Oh my gosh, what impact!
She's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
What's she looking for under the ring?
Taking a big risk here by bringing the table into the action.
Headed up that ladder, center of the ring. Getting back into the ring now, trying to reach it, trying to win.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
The Queen looking disgusted to be in the ring with her opposition now.
A sit-out match slam. What impact. Oh, man.
Check out this power all the way up.
Into a sit-out powerbomb.
Thunderous impact.
Ooh. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Driving Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Measured knee drop.
And she's only taking more damage at this stage.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging. Ooh, forearm club.
Oh, European uppercut. She's facing some real pushback here.
Becky giving her all and managing to land a nice blow there.
Boom, German suplex. Oh, getting knocked around by the ladder.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. Pulls up.
Sky high.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? Coming back to her torso area. This could become a strategy. Battling up on the ladder.
This is crazy.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
Not a good spot to be in.
From the heavens.
And now here's Tamina.
That didn't look good at all. A ringside doctor's on hand if needed.
Goes under the ropes and into the ring.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow. Hooked up and driven down.
What a forearm smash.
She's going up now, going up high.
From the heavens, big time splash.
Tamina wipes out an opponent, but can she seize the opportunity and grab the briefcase?
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Carmella sent to the outside.
Decimating the knee.
This fight seems to be heading in our direction.
Be ready to evacuate, gentlemen. Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is ripe for the picking.
She's stretching, but can she get it ripped?
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
Yeah, certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
Tamina might have it here.
Are we about... That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina!
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are gonna be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso Penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jey could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power! It's a new day, yes it is!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds. The SmackDown Tag Team Champions Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
The New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
The goal is obtaining those tag team championships. Being on the same page will be vital in this one. The cell door is locked. First of two Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
Two of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
And here comes Old Faithful.
Take it over!
Going for the win here.
And into the pin. Title on the line.
Oh!
Frankly, he should have known that wasn't enough.
Steele, chair to the temple. Getting him right into the corner.
Oh, the chair projected right to their face.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
The two teams.
Oh, look at this.
The champion into the pin. And a kick out before the count even begins.
These men knew this match was going to be hard fought.
Suplex attempt. Able to go behind, though.
From behind, chop block.
Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell. Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary. He wants this fight on the outside.
And he re-enters into the ring. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for top rope Uso splash.
Will that be enough to win the titles?
Now to the ring, to the confines of the chain link enclosure.
He's thinking a steel chair is just what he needs to wreak some havoc here.
And enters back into the ring.
Watch. Oh, shocking inside cradle.
Small packages could be it.
How at this point you don't even stay down long enough for a 1 count is beyond comprehension.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again.
It's never been just about the title, Saxton. It's about these two teams wanting to claim supremacy for themselves.
He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring.
And he now slides back into the ring.
Swinging fisherman neckbreaker.
Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good.
Oh! Here we go!
Diving shoulder tackle. Shoulders are down to retain. The challenger unable to stay out of harm's way.
Yeah, the New Day building up that quicker pace there.
Look at this. This can't be good.
Oh, that might have just broken something.
Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
A steel chair? Something we all know can be a devastating weapon. Ouch! Boom!
Sliding back in under the ropes here. Oh, just one right after the other. Can't be stopped.
These are the kinds of attacks that can put a superstar on the shelf for a long time.
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
Super kick! Military press!
Ooh! Oh, what a headbutt.
And that one did it. Woods is now starting to bleed. Belly-to-belly suplex.
Uh-oh. Switched it up and hit the DDT.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And there's, look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs, using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos!
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old Bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi. And her opponent, from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley.
For the first time ever, we have a Women's Championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Bayley versus Naomi, SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. And tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
We've said it time and time again. Naomi may be the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style.
Scaling the turnbuckle here.
Perched up top.
Look out below!
You got to be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense, but I can't say it didn't pay off. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring. A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been in her career.
Mike.
Bayley versus Naomi, SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. And tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
Gets herself out of harm's way.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the
Blast off! All the way to the outside. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
I have a feeling we're about to get a front row seat, gentlemen.
Look at that counter from Bayley. Forearm smash! And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression, the way things were when she was hugging and smiling.
It's not about frustration, Saxton. It's about realization. Bayley realized she never got the respect that she deserves from the WWE Universe.
Springboard off, and Naomi has taken the upper hand.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts. And she's sent right into that corner.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready. Going head-to-head, putting each other to the test. Ooh.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
What impressive determination from both competitors. Keeping at each other no matter what.
Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment. Right on the mark. Rear view by Naomi.
And going for the pin.
Challenger clearing a path.
No, we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much for Bayley to contend with.
History made in the Middle East.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Afa and Sika, without the wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Atha and Sikoa formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sikoa and Uncle Atha after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then, a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Atha, Sikoa, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these 4 men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Alpha and Sikoa, and then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Welcome by Captain Lou Albano at a combined weight of 645 pounds. Alpha and Sikoa, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Alpha and Sikoa clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Alpha and Sikoa's faces, I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the lion's den.
Two-on-two tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sikoa headbutt.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Well, maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sikoa want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
Hey, that's my water bottle.
Don't worry about that now. Just get out of the way, Saxton.
No, you know what? Stay right there, Saxton.
Alpha and Sikoa, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in.
They have tried their hardest to avoid damage, but I think the table might be coming into play sooner rather than later.
We're getting up close. Look at this intense battle.
Everything ringside has potential to do some serious injury.
Hot dog into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise.
Uh-oh, stop for the... Popped up! Trying to fight out of this submission. I bet we see a tap out soon.
This isn't getting a win, but the pain keeps on building.
Alpha climbs. What's on his mind?
He can bear... Oh, this is just terrible to watch. He's in so much...
From the top. You gotta be kidding me.
The airtime, the fearlessness. What a ridiculous maneuver to the outside.
The Dudley boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call it regular old Tuesday. I don't think this table's gonna last much longer.
And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the Bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong. He's fast. He's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. he, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's Rogue Bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question the future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable, and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wesley.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wesley, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds,
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Melo needs the night off.
Well, Melo talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match gonna happen?
Now, this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness. Melo had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Melo and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Melo-bration and getting a real match.
And I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
Strong words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Melo has the biggest crown and the heaviest head. And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way, well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tap.
Thinking about a submission here, guys.
Boston Crab, the legendary Boston Crab. How much longer can he endure this submission?
And there's really nowhere for him to crawl and get out of this.
Referee's nearing the end of the count. Better get back. Trying to free himself, trips the ankle, and he's out. And kicks off his opponent.
As we say at WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wes Lee to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the Bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
Did you see Melo's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way, well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him.
Uh-oh, this is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied.
And he has no ropes to reach for. No form of escape.
All he has is his own suffering now, Saxton.
And he very quickly counters.
Let me point out that this is brutally unfair to the A-Champ. He prepared for Wesley or a night off. Now he's not getting either. This is ridiculous. The advantage is clearly in the hands of Solo Sikoa, who's had something up his sleeve all night.
Well, you think Melo is regretting the attack on Wesley earlier tonight?
Hayes regrets nothing. Don't you dare second-guess the A-Champ, Saxton.
Got to be a tough situation for Carmelo Hayes here. He's up against an opponent he could never have planned for.
Oh, but there's a clear strategy, Cole. Solo Sikoa has an injury to his left knee. Solo had a brutal Falls Count Anywhere match last month here in NXT, and he just faced Drew McIntyre on SmackDown just a few days ago.
Yeah, it's very unlikely that Solo's knee is 100% today. Melo needs to focus on further damaging that knee. And he avoids what was coming.
What a main event this has been for the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show the world what he can do.
And if Solo didn't have this breakout year, maybe his cousin Roman Reigns wouldn't have trusted him enough to be part of the Bloodline.
Sikoa showing plenty of intensity here.
And the power of Sikoa proving too much for Hayes right now.
Propped up in the corner.
Making his way to the top here.
Oh, a knee! Lights out. Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Oh, and a spinning Solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours. Uh-oh, winding up.
Samoan spike. Could that be enough to gain the title?
Has him set up in the corner of the ring.
Carmelo is losing his grasp of this match now.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo at this point.
Sikoa just absolutely laid waste to Melo. Can Solo win the title? From the top.
Samoan splash by Solo Sikoa.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
Solo is your new champion. It is the North American.
ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase and these fantasy matchups like Sikoa versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. That's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own. But that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shields.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns!
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight? The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500+ days.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Non-stop blows.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all of that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins? Ooh! Gets put into the barricade. He just flipped the script there.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. Up high.
Oh, he paid for that high risk.
Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof. That scary look in his eyes, fixated on the opposition.
Superman punch!
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
Sent flying out of the ring here. He's got to mind the count-out rules as he heads ringside.
He's in a bad place. This is where it could all end for him.
What a spear by Reigns!
Did the champ just close this out? I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his Reigns on the money with a Superman punch. Spear! Consider your title dreams dashed after that.
Getting set up in the corner.
Superman punch by the Tribal Chief. And a spear.
Champ close to ending it here.
Oh, Superman punch!
Reigns not done yet. And to finish things off, there's the spear by the Tribal Chief.
Makes the cover. And he only stays down for a 1 count.
There is no quit in this man tonight.
Picture perfect drop kick.
Holy time offense there.
Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Roman's on a roll here.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Oh no, a referee falling prey to the chaos in the ring. He puts him into the corner.
Superman punch by Reigns. And a thunderous spear. Devastating maneuver by the champion.
Using the elbow as a weapon.
Here we go. Time to work out some aggression. Oh! Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Back and forth. Neither one giving up any ground.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Nothing pretty here. Just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Boom, right in the button.
Reigns delivers a Superman punch. Not done yet. There is the spear. The champ is in control.
He is hurled out and crashes down to the floor.
Reigns ready to strike.
Superman punch. Reigns exempt.
Reigns is setting up, Michael. Here it comes. The champ taking care of business here.
Oh, Roman Reigns locked and loaded, measuring his opponent. Here we go. Ooh, just bouncing off the turnbuckle.
ankle. Cross body.
Rollins pulling out all the stops early. Roman Reigns needs to kick into higher gear to catch back up.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition to a pulp. Tonight, they're doing it to each other.
Reigns hits it! The champ delivering when it counts.
Superman punch by the Tribal Chief. And a thunderous spear. Will the champ make that pay off?
We might have already had a fall if the referee wasn't...
He just might regret this decision. That hit connects from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is going to leave a mark. Reigns has identified the target. Stand up.
The champ might have just ended things right there.
Transitions into the pin. Is this it? 2.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exorcised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief. Roman may never forgive Rollins, but now he can forget him.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the Tribal Chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking. I'm the chief now! Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The Bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original Bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event,
This man and the rest of the original Bloodline is under attack. The new Bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new Bloodline.
The original Bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new Bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new Bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob.
The new Bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG Bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the Bloodline.
The OG Bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG Bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
And gentlemen, it's time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Sikoa, Tamina, and Jacob Fatu. Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo filming was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief. But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the Bloodline, courtesy of Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new Bloodline. And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true Bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline coming out on top? Everyone has a proven man to rival, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page. Yeah, given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even Mount Rushmore of WWE can handle the new Bloodline. Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as a real team. Just one last time. Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure. But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Team Solo is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with ultra raw meat. I asked Tyler backstage before we forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah. Great journalism there, Byron. How do they ever now going to stack the odds even higher in their team's favor here? They're going to carry around now. And I don't like it, but in War Games, a one-side brawl is all perfectly legal. Did you hear that crack of the hammer? Basically hammering the opponent into the floor. And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taken a toll. Disturbing impact. And you can tell there are true intentions in line right now. Anytime there's going to be a breakout performance from Jacob Fatu,
most to prove ends up being the difference maker. May first time Carmella is a fifth top rope. Is that all she wanted for Carmella? Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle. Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline. This team, so both allies with some enemies he's yet to forget. You see the win for Jay is made with his buddy Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight. And Jay has the title wins and big victories that aren't in the main event lineup. But if he's the one to put in a new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games. Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games. Yeah, man, Andy's looking for an ace up his sleeve now. Things are no longer about to be signed up big. It's a crazy design. As if the numbers advantage was out, looking under the ring for a weapon now. 8 men in this one. That man, Jimmy Uso. He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend. He's going to go to the ultimate list. A complete miss from the top of the cage. That did not go as planned. And somebody to check on this competitor right now. I think this match will continue. Fine. My goodness, he's going to shoot at look at my two guys. And DDT was well delivered. Oh, man, that was nasty. They weren't taking a look at anyway. And all these balls that he has to be disoriented. I'm going to stand. We'll just keep him at the back. Here's seconds away from eating out the OGs. OG Bloodline leader one remains a so much more than this one, guys. Oh, absolutely. So much more took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's a new Triple G. And that is Roman's legacy. His names. This group means something. The Bloodline represents all that Roman has done in his career. And he needs to take it back to them. I can see up to the left of the nearby scene. Person sitting down. What an environment this is. All eyes are glued on his battle. He's looking for the train. So much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth. Yeah, but that self-worth came to define Roman and defeat the Usos, which was a project. Now, there's just a better way to free this. It's Sami Zayn, Steele, Uso. This is trying to hold off for so long now. And you see Zayn, no doubt, Sami defended this. The WWE Universe can't believe what these Warriors are doing on him. And everyone's firing up. What a battle. Looks like the offending numbers have been Uso. And some extra space in the numbers advantage by putting it over to the team. They just have two butters. Hits a control in there. The question is, who's having all easy? Oh, look at that. Just cranking ahead. That's it. That looks cranking ahead. Looks like they're bringing additional firepower with it. It's essentially a handicap. Oh, my God. He stops being measured and clueless to it all. Launching. That's it. Look at the amount of members on each team now. This truly has the potential to become one-sided. Sledgehammer to the body. This is not the event. That was vicious. Reduced to his own. And it's coming into the team to officially even up. And now a new Triple G. So looks like joining Bloodline War Games. Wait a second. He's going to the wall. He's doing it. He's taking over. I got War Games Steele's pressure. From the top. Switch gears. What is he doing? Not just a shot.
Here's a Bloodline versus Bloodline and match beyond. The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew. So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more European experience? I feel the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. Solid contact by Jey Uso. On point. Sami's anger so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth. Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman and defeating the Usos, which begs the question. I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi? I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jey and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs. Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline coming out on top? Everyone was mad as a proven major, Michael, but that won't be enough if it can't stay on the same page. Yeah, given how united Solo's team is, I don't think you know how much more WWE to handle the new Bloodline. Roman and Corey need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Usi, and work as a real team. Just one last time. This War Games just got Usi. Zayn, join the to a Bloodline side. That'd be a bit for Jey to stand up amongst his team, some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forget. We've seen the wars of Jey's wage with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight. And Jey has title wins and big victories that earn him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to throw in a new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of the War Games. Golly, what destruction. Nothing says here's my vicious side like throwing a chest here. Any one of these attacks can cause irreparable damage, but I don't think he can come back from this pain. Going down low, nasty uppercut. So there's a couple here to the Bloodline's corner side. First up top. Oh gosh, that was a bad landing. Aim slip out down. Not so fast. Okay, we're seconds away from these teams being even strength. Rollins stops. Just in case the first few didn't hurt, there's another. Oh, direct impact to the chest. That's a stiff shot to the body. On the line, right during the fray of War Games. And he's ready to play, stumble right into his trap. Tries to go through at a side disadvantage. His side has less experience inside his structure. But look how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's got to eat like a cage. We'll both about meat. I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, great journalism there, Byron. Stop it, stop it, stop. Sword. Oh, God. The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now. Fends it off. Good counter. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso. He's currently on Team Roman. This might be a instance of the enemy by enemy is my friend. Jimmy has to Roman. You have to know this brother chat. But in this image, that's it. Back to his feet, but unbelievable athleticism. Flying into the ring and pretty much entering a war zone. Watch out. Super kick. I think tonight's going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man. Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead every one of these many times. Maybe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than this. Kids in the cranium of their opponent. Look at his injury to that one. Here's Sami Zayn. Is that all she wrote for Tonga Lola? The guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines taking it all in the ring. Will Jey end this? And there's one man here with the most to prove. Will Jey take advantage? And it's still to the gut. Tonga going to get rounded inside War Games alongside his Bloodline. What a man. Claw to the face. Anything can happen in WWE, and this audience has seen that firsthand. The entire WWE is off the floor. And that was an efficient form of offense in that move. Brilliant strategy. Good enough. And it just had a bit of insurance with that weapon. He wants to lower for Uso. Jey nailed all of it. OG Bloodline man running for so much in this one, guys. It's moving. Soul's going to take his spot at the table. He says he's a new OG. And now he's Roman Stacy. Those names. This could mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back to that. What a match. What a match. And man, James is looking so big at the head there. Yeah, that's the kind of offense that opens people's eyes to Jacob Fatu. There's almost done this next effort. Gives our team the advantage inside the cage. And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games. I think we're now going to step in as he's here in the team speaking. Taking out some damage. Destructive offense from Jimmy. He's already bringing the numbers advantage, but he wants something more. Jimmy entering the ring and assessing the situation. And he gets a turn on Uso. Jimmy Uso splash. Jimmy Uso splash. Jimmy with the fistings. Super kick. James out of the big box. Now he's yanking a little bit off the ring. Super kick. Taking a moment to get caught on with this crowd and call it. Absolutely clear. His seconds left before the outside here. And now new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games. Jimmy with the fistings. Tracking the hand stick across the head. Taking all the damage that has been done with the opponent's advantage. And now they're bringing a weapon to be the ultimate equalizer. Kick to the eye. Teams even, doors locked. Welcome to the match beyond. From here on out, anything goes. Overtrack toss. Oh, wrist capture. Tonga Is enough to pull this out. Jimmy starts showing signs that it could be ending soon. Oh, let's capture it. Tonga will put a snap on this one. Nash counts up. Smash clean to the table. It's up here for a long time. Oh, man, that was a lot of fun. Not so fast. He just...
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Got to be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Uh-oh. The odd man in, and he's looking for an ace up his sleeve now. He's really feeling all the damage he's taken up till now. Looks like they're bringing additional firepower with them into what is now essentially a handicap match.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex.
Back suplex into the neck breaker.
And walking through the structure door, this is where nightmares become reality.
Well, meanwhile, here's Sami Zayn. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
Down on the ground, getting pummeled by that hammer.
Comes crashing down.
Oh, wow. Giving a new meaning to the move hammer throw.
Counting down the seconds as this match gets closer to being even. Saw it coming and counters it. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Sami Zayn with a big boot.
No doubt, Sami just ended this.
Taking off up the cage of this War Games match.
Looking like we're going to finish it off. Misses big time. Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows.
And a stop to the gut, too.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excelled from above. And there is no than War Games.
Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
And we see Zayn.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Uso
splash!
Will Jay take advantage? We're gonna finish it off.
Look at this, just unloading.
Sent right into the corner. Sammy making the climb.
Look out.
Look at this heel hook. This is how you punish your opponent.
And looking at Jey Uso.
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
Ooh, catches him with a kick. One wicked attack after another.
So much damage has already been done.
Taking on so much offense. You gotta worry about the lingering effects. The WWE Universe willing these superstars on.
Pumping the adrenaline they so desperately need right now.
And no two ways about it. That move was just dirty. Time is ticking away. Shortly we'll have a fresh competitor to even the odds.
Tonga. Oh, a spear!
Jimmy with a game ender. There's some power behind that punch.
He's going onto the apron. He must certainly have a plan here. Jumping neck breaker. Ouch. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance. Uso. Meanwhile, it's Jimmy.
Jimmy with a game ender.
Even in the teams are looking under the ring for a little extra insurance. And further punishment getting aimed at the skull here.
It's a good target. Damage done there is felt throughout the entire body.
Big overhand.
And that negates Zayn's offense. Up on their shoulders.
Inverted DDT. What a reversal.
Look at this. Just stop after stop after stop.
To stop at every single part of his body.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight. And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
And now having to deal with that weapon is like going up against two competitors at once.
And it's Jey.
And that can vanquish Tom.
And that was an efficient display of offense with that maneuver. Numbers advantage or not, he's leaving nothing to chance as he searches under the apron. Snap suplex. Just trying to pound their opponent into the ground even further.
Oh, top rope. Uso splash.
Will Jey end this? Into the cage now, and the numbers advantage is locked in.
Jimmy might have just finished things.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Just grounded and pounded. Take off. And top. Big boot. But meanwhile, Zayn.
Is Zayn closing this out?
And pure cheapness we just saw with that attack.
Half and half suplex. Lights up. Sammy with a big boot.
Has Sammy ended it there? Sledgehammer right to the gut.
Seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him. Here comes the buzzer. The numbers advantage vanishes with this next entrant.
Super kick, a double super kick.
And now the new tribal chief, Uso.
And now Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy might have just finished things. Mounting their down. a series of blows.
Oh, nasty stop to finish it off.
It's time, guys. War Games has begun.
The fight only gets tougher from here on out, gentlemen. There's no actual game in war.
Zayn has this wrapped up. Super kick! Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact.
He's headed up. Might be going toward the top of this War Games structure.
Uso, and looking at Jey Uso.
Will Jey take advantage?
And that has to bring Jimmy down a peg.
Yeah, Tama came prepared for this matchup.
Fighting free there, and that can be all the space that is needed. Punched him right in the middle. Relentless. Right in the face.
My God.
Oh, jeez. Nasty kick to the face. Oh, no.
Draped across the top rope.
And that attack has the Street Champ looking a little less tough.
Sami Zayn has his opponent hooked.
Oh, catapulted down on the opponent.
Jimmy Uso looking to put this away.
Is Zayn closing this out?
He covers. Is this it?
Could be.
This is not looking good for him.
Yeah, he could really use a miracle right now.
Looking to end this once and for all.
Look at this, just unloading.
And a stomp to the gut. Oh, God, right to the cranium.
Going for the cover. Solo shoulders are down. And then back to Reigns.
Spear! Jey nailed all of it.
And staying with it, into the cover.
Why on earth
would he give up the pin?
He's got it.
Top rope. Uso with the Uso splash.
Jey can seal it here. Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows. And a stomp to the gut. Uso. Jimmy. Take it off.
Go for the win here.
No. Hold it. Oh, reverses it. Shoulders and the cover is wrapped up. Not sure why he let up.
Into the cover.
The feet.
Something of a cocky decision, him just stopping the pin like that.
The sledge horn. How do you recover from that? He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd.
Samoa drop. And I'm sure Jey's bloodline didn't like what they saw there.
Yeah, Jacob was confident going on the attack.
Uh-oh. This is not going to be nice. This is going to be nasty.
All about winning, no matter what it takes.
And a stop to the gut, too.
And he's going to the top. Watch out.
Stomping away.
Tonga goes for the pin. And now Tonga. He got the shoulder up in time.
He refuses to stay down.
Pure instinct.
Oh, man. Adding more injury to injury with that hammer.
Setting up for something here. Final time. And he's into the pin. Kicks out before the 2 count.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point.
Just punched him right in the middle. Relentless. Nope already.
Tonga executing a vicious Tonga twist. Jimmy with a cause for alarm.
But then to Sami Zayn. Makes the pin. This might be it.
I guess he doesn't think he's done enough damage to put this one away yet.
From the middle rope. This could be the end of the night for Jey Uso. Climbing the cage. Uh-oh. And he counters. Closed fist connects. We could have a disaster very soon.
Shows great wherewithal there.
Go! From the top of the cage, right back into the carnage of the ring.
too.
And this could be it. He can win it all here. And now the shoulders down.
This might be it.
He's already done so much damage.
What's going for the cover? Solo shoulders are down.
He knows the goal is to win the match, right?
Yeah, what's he doing?
Same clear.
Tama goes for the pin. And now Tama. And he kicks out of the pin and one.
The fact that these superstars can still be moving at this point is beyond the realm of reality.
Oh, what a kick. And again to the back of the head.
Reigns delivers the Superman punch. Not done yet. And the finish things off. There's a spear.
The cover for the win.
Makes the save, and they continue this match. Landing a big hit with that hammer.
Oh, cover. Hoping to end this.
What's he doing? He had this match in the bag.
Ooh.
Oh, man, he took a hard landing into the other ring.
Heading for the...
From the top rope.
And now here's Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy might have just finished things.
Ooh, clothesline delivered. Hazardous position as Jimmy gains his footing.
Two. And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jey Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama and Tongaloa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry. Names that instill fear simply upon mention. And they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both love to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK all-day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them, because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. On their way to the ring, at a combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal.
Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel.
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all 4 competitors.
What this match could boil down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
Their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, at a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
Well, the Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
The truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
Well, the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan. Double axe handle, oof.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Profits' minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little more room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high. Oh, sent straight into the corner hard.
We're watching 2 great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez
finds the roll-up. Cover! And he breaks the count quickly.
Kicking out there really has to make his opponent question his game plan.
What great! Uh-oh!
Shot to the gut will break things up.
Sunset flip! Agility like that, easier said than done, gentlemen.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all of those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Oh, what a headbutt. On the mark. How much more can you take?
At this point in the match, there's no time to recover. The damage is done.
Up high, cross body.
Headbutt.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something.
Look out!
Diving splash from the top. Incredible impact.
The Profits are down, and the Islanders are about to reap the rewards.
He got it. Tag me.
Boot to the stomach gives them separation.
Oh, God, what a shot to the face.
Oh, there may be no escape from this. Haku with the Tongan death grip.
Just excruciating pain. There's no way you can sustain being in this submission much longer.
Will the pain be too much? Will there be a surrender?
And would you look at that? He just let go of the submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now. This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff in hand tonight. In fact, I've heard the Islanders plan on taking a victory swing after this match.
They can definitely handle it, Corey. Tama and Haku have very strong heads. Ouch. It retaliates with a counter. Underhook suplex.
My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
This is not just about winning. This is about taking over.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga. And of course, the Usos, every person with Bloodline affiliation has been a real problem for the Profits. Let's see if their fortunes change against the Islanders.
The Profits battling with every ounce of their souls.
And the Islanders are unleashing a mauling. Take off the mark. Big forearm.
Ooh, he fends that off.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders watching. These two showing how well they know each other.
Placing him in the corner here. Haku able to reverse. Bang, drop kick. And Montez Ford finds himself on the defensive.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here. From the heavens. Big body splash from the top.
Another ascent to the...
He wants it one more time.
Headbutt right on the mark.
And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke. Take off. Splash. Massive.
We thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often.
The Islanders beating Angelo and Montez at their own game now.
Great sequence of offense from Haku.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
Drop kicked all the way to the floor.
Oh, there may be no escape from this. Haku with the Tongan death grip.
This is locked in deep.
Look at the agony. We could be nearing the end.
Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku just proved they are the best tag team of any era.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey
how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this Bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Oos, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE Universe as the Tribal Chief. Is Roman Reigns still your Tribal Chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you earned the right to acknowledge your tribal chief.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead. Grinding your way through the Bloodline, one of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE. It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
And representing 3-minute warning from Houston, Texas, weighing in at 350 pounds,
And on the other side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger.
This is where it begins. The ultimate gauntlet challenge against the full might of the Bloodline.
Win or loss, this is an historic undertaking. It feels like it all has led up to this. A chance to place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
The road is treacherous, but surviving it will bring you immortality.
Reigns with a schoolboy, not done yet. Lifted up his opponent.
What power from the tribal chief.
And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on.
Insulting. I don't think there was anything necessary about that.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Reigns really having his way right here.
Reigns is picking up steam and gets sent right into the corner.
Roman Reigns, look at this, just clothesline after clothesline, destroying his opponent. And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
Sent straight into the barricade.
Oh, and he slammed his face right into the barricade. Jamal is getting picked apart right now.
You gotta wonder, what does this do to Jamal's confidence?
Oh, watch this display of power.
His body has to be racked with pain. Superman punch!
The tribal chief has acquired the target. This ends now.
Spear!
No coming back from Reigns after that.
Cover! 2! And so Jamal is through in this gauntlet match.
Still early in the night as there are a lot of contestants yet to enter the gauntlet. Samu looking to make a statement in this gauntlet match. And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
That's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting.
And he gets directed into the corner. Roman Reigns just battering his opponent in the corner.
Destroying his opponent. Roman being the aggressor.
And Roman might just have more in store.
Kicks to the cranium of their opponent.
That's going to fire you up with anger. Oh, nice belly to back.
That could be a game changer.
I honestly can't believe we just saw a human being tossed like that.
Crank in the head. And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top.
Sky high. Big splash.
Came down like a lead balloon.
Samu at the mercy of his opponent.
And Samu needs to find that spark.
But did you guys just see the distance traveled on that toss? Reigns with a Superman punch.
Reigns sizing up the target.
Spear.
Samu is in the worst way now.
Cover. 2. And that ends Samu's time in this gauntlet match.
There goes one competitor, but there's still plenty of time and plenty of obstacles left in this one. Is that? It is! The Rock entering the gauntlet.
Put his stamp on this one.
Off into the pin. There's 2. No way. No way.
What an amazing kick out. Next level tenacity being shown by The Rock.
It's not often we see the tribal chief held up at the 1-yard line. You have to think Roman will want to dial up that maneuver one more time.
Finally, Roman's able to interrupt these attacks.
Each shot landing with a little bit more venom. Ooh!
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
And a stomp to the gut. Oh, rough landing.
Schoolboy pinning combination. Oh, maybe not.
Sit-out powerbomb.
You have to question what kind of malintent is behind a power bomb with that much force.
Got drilled with a devastating knee strike.
Roman Reigns has just taken command.
Reigns is making an opportunity for it.
Kick down low, all tied up. Is this enough to do it?
And a kick out before even one there.
Not even a near fall there.
In the hard way. I'll just leave it at this. Nobody comes into a match hoping to get chucked around like that.
Ooh, great anticipation.
Look at this, just unloading.
And a stomp to the gut. Roman Reigns locked and loaded in the corner.
Superman punch.
Reigns unleashing a...
Reigns in the corner, ready to strike.
Spear impact.
The Great One is down. The Rock is down.
2. Kicks out, just kicked out.
And to borrow an old catchphrase, The Rock says, not yet.
And after all that, Roman Reigns still has an end to this battle.
Suplex.
Launched. It's demoralizing to see The Rock in trouble here.
And Reigns keeps unseating The Rock every chance he gets.
Oh, Rock answers back.
Rock finally finding a way to slow his opponent's assault down.
Yeah, he clearly just got a much-needed boost of energy and defiance.
Insulting.
And Reigns got turned around there. Oh, counters right into the breadbasket. Driven into the barricade. Oh, he slammed his face right into the barricade. Momentum has pivoted towards Roman.
The Rock's got to find a way to defend himself.
Into the barricade. And the brunt of all that impact goes right to the... Spear by Reigns!
Wow, Reigns nailed it.
The Tribal Chief taking a moment to compose himself.
Looks more like taking a moment to gloat.
And back.
Double-leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Look at cover. And that's the end of this gauntlet for The Rock.
This environment is crazy right now. I've lost my place in the entry order, but there's still tons of fight left.
And here comes Jacob Fatu, bringing everything he's got to this gauntlet match.
And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
And a stop to the gut, too.
A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
And bit by bit, Reigns shipping.
Oh, Roman Reigns about to put his opponent away. No getting up from this. Spear!
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
Is it enough? The cover! 2. It's all over for Jacob Fatu.
Has been eliminated.
No match for the gauntlet.
There's a lot of game left here. We've got 5 more entrants who will hit the ring.
And now it's Umaga entering the gauntlet.
Oh, that can shatter a jaw.
Reigns just imposing his will right now.
Umaga has to find a way to turn things around. We knew this was going to be brutal, but didn't imagine carnage like this.
Oh, I guarantee no one had this on their bingo card.
Backdrop.
Oh my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent.
Put in the corner now. In the corner, and an elbow for good measure. Back and forth trading reversals. Roman Reigns just battering his opponent in the corner. Oh, this is ugly.
Momentum is running away from Umaga.
Overwhelming attacks from Roman now.
Just cranking the head.
Boom! Pulls their opponent in, belly to belly.
Oh, what a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent. You saw that one coming.
Got them off their feet here.
Oh, right to the throat.
Oof. Uh-oh. Look at this. He just tossed the leg.
And the tide possibly shifting with Umaga getting rocked by that one.
Superman punch! Reigns has identified the target. Step spear!
No coming back from Reigns after that.
Cover! 2. Oh, he was almost finished.
If a kick out like that isn't a wake-up call as to the kind of monster, the kind of beast that Umaga is, I don't know what is.
Roman has been denied.
Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission coming.
Targeting the shoulder with the claw.
It's hooked in deep. His body's overcome with pain. Is he gonna fade?
Oh, I can feel the agony.
Escape and a takedown. Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
It knew what was coming there. Roman Reigns so dominant.
Reigns with the guillotine.
Expertly executed hold right on the neck.
This is devastating. You have to be feeling this. And it's just too much. Has to submit.
That's it for Umaga. He's been eliminated.
Don't worry, this thing's far from over. There are still 4 other superstars waiting their turn and biding their time. Gauntlet time for Tonga Loa. Here we go.
Oh, kick right in the face.
Just tossed. She get airline miles for that.
It couldn't have felt good being chucked around like that. Kicks to the cranium of their opponent. But this could also light a fire under you. Make you fight even harder. And Reigns unleashes the Superman punch. What a spear by Reigns. Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
2 count. There it is. Tonga Loa is out of this match.
Another elimination, but we've still got 3 entrants on deck. Watch out. Here comes Nia Jax. And this gauntlet just got very interesting.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, You can't help but be impressed.
Just disrespectful.
That's telling your opponent, you don't deserve to share this stage with me.
Roman cannot be stopped here.
Nia needs to find that irresistible force once more.
And what a throw that was.
Clearly an attack.
Takedown. Gonna stack them up here.
Shoulders pinned.
And a quick pin attempt. Reverses the pin. Shoulders down. Cover. Turns the tables. Shoulders down. And the kick out.
Clearly a bit too soon for a cover.
Oh, body checking them into a whole other area code. Boom! Good defense from him.
Superman punch from Reigns.
Oh, Roman Reigns locked and loaded, measuring his opponent.
Reigns got all of it.
Is it enough? The cover! There's two. She kicks out. I don't believe it.
Nia Jax refuses to quit. Impressive resilience from Jax here tonight.
And Reigns absolutely can't believe it, but he cannot let that slow him down.
Battering clotheslines.
Uh-oh. Has to find a way out of this. Lands face first.
My goodness, is this even legal?
I don't think so. My God, enough!
Oh, the power! A rare spot of trouble for Nia.
And Roman might just have more in store.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Ah, blow to the breadbasket. Cover here! The eagle-eyed official putting an end to the shenanigans.
The ref didn't expect that type of contact.
Planted with a wicked DDT. Great counter. Placing him in the corner.
Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate. Stalking here could be a prelude to something big.
Launch out to the outside.
Went straight to the outside and landed right on the target.
A textbook example of high risk, high reward right there.
Rattling our announce desk.
I don't know what's coming next, but it's not good. Boom! Reigns is wasting no motion.
Though I don't see Nia struggling much longer.
Targeting the stomach to reverse that maneuver.
Each superstar trying to counter him.
Uh-oh. Roman had that scouting. Oh, no!
Good Lord! Taking flight.
They got all of that. Just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
Superman punch!
Reigns putting his opponent to sleep with the guillotine. Just wrenching away here. Absolutely excruciating.
Trapped with nowhere to go. She's going to either fight out or tap out.
Got to find a way out of the guillotine. They're not going to last long while we're bridging out.
Incredible.
Nia Jax just getting worked on here.
Overwhelming attacks for Roman now.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point. Ooh, she puts the brakes on that.
And Jax is finally changing the tempo with that attack.
Jax being like a brick wall that runs into you.
Ah, what a smash!
That is just insulting.
She gets put in the corner.
Shoulder tackle to the body.
Oh, look at this.
So ruthless.
Reigns establishing the upper hand.
Nia's struggling, but still capable of a comeback.
Reigns with those shoulders down.
No, she kicks out.
Getting that shoulder up now is huge.
Trying to wrestle free their opponent's arm, has the arm trapped.
Delivering nasty stomps.
Belly to back suplex.
Turns it around.
Now Nia looking for some momentum.
But Nia has to push now while the window's open. Short clothesline hits its mark.
Wear and tear in this match is clearly starting to get to him.
Catches them with a jawbreaker. Wow, Nia Jax throws a hard punch.
It's been a struggle for these competitors to find an end to this match.
But the struggle's worth it. With every move you make, you hear this capacity crowd following you on that journey.
By the hair, whipped across the ring.
That ain't right.
Oh, and he manages to reverse.
Pull back in, belly-to-belly suplex.
Down on the windpipe.
Roman Reigns giving the people in attendance the chance to acknowledge him.
That got the official. Oh, my!
The tribal chief locked and loaded. Superman punch.
Cover. 2. And that ends Nia Jax's time in this gauntlet match.
And now with just 2 more entrants to go in this gauntlet, anything can happen.
And now with Jimmy entering the gauntlet.
And as we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers.
Jimmy Uso getting work done right now.
Roman seems tapped into his endless reserve of strength.
Goes into the corner. Superman punch by Reigns. And a spear.
That has to be the end right there.
Goes for the pin. So long to Jimmy Uso. He couldn't finish the gauntlet tonight.
Only 2 competitors left now in this gauntlet. Who's going to get the glory?
Gauntlet time for Rocky Maivia. Here we go.
Boot.
One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table. Just disrespectful.
That's going to be a moment you want to forget it very soon. Reigns really having his way right here.
Heavy work being done to Maivia right now.
And it looked like Rocky hit a bump in the road.
Watching. What a splash.
Completely steamrolled.
Sidewalk slam.
Almost drove him through the ring.
And a stomp to the gut, too.
Really just laying it in.
Rocky beats him to the punch.
Now that could be a first step towards Rocky gaining control.
Rocky could be turning his fortunes around.
The head of the table cinches it in. Now the guillotine choke is taking out so many superstars.
And with the submission locked in, are we about to see a tap out?
He's trying to hold on, but his efforts are looking futile.
The pain's too great. That's it. Yes, Roman Reigns with the victory.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns!
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.